Hi, hello. How you doing? This time I'm actually gonna stream. My computer last time kept cutting itself off, but I fixed the problem. It was a RAM issue. So we're gonna be streaming Majora's Mask. Yeah, it's gonna be a 3-heart run with some other restrictions. I'm gonna actually get the game going, though, and then explain it, because the first cycle of this game is not interesting or exciting, like, ever. So we're gonna start that. I also have a timer. This isn't a speed run, I just like to know how long challenge runs take most of the time. So, I'll put my name in, I think. I don't know how speedrunners start, like, sync up the start of the timer in this game. I'm just gonna do it when I hit end, because it's not a speedrun anyway. Alright. So yeah. The rules for this run, it's 3 hearts, we're not getting the defense upgrade, we can't use bottles to heal, so like health potions, fairies, stuff like that. We're only collecting the 3 transformation masks. All the other masks, there's like 3 that you're expected to have to beat the game, but you don't have to have those. I'm also going to be completing every dungeon. And, oh, a big thing, I'm not going to be playing the Song of Time, or the inverted Song of Time, which means the game clock will be going at full speed. Usually the inverted Song of Time cuts it down to about 30%, 33%, it's somewhere around there. So I'll have much less time each cycle, and I'm also going to try and minimize how many times I use the regular Song of Time. My goal is to play it 5 or fewer times throughout the entire game, which I think I should be able to do. I also am not going to be collecting any capacity upgrades, like arrows, bombs. Wallets are fine, I guess. I don't think I need more than 99 rupees, but I don't know. I haven't explicitly banned them. I don't think I'm going to be getting any. And I think that's about it. Oh, also only 1 bottle, so Great Bay is going to be very tedious, and also maybe a little bit scary with the timer stuff that I'm doing. I believe, not inverted, it takes 54 minutes of gameplay time for the timer to run out. So, like, it pauses when people are talking and stuff, or when you're in the pause menu, of course. But as long as the timer is moving, it takes 54 minutes for a cycle to complete. Which is not a lot of time, but it's plenty. There are a few glitches we'll have to do. Most glitches, like, I'm not banning any glitches except for SRM, because SRM is not fun. You just do whatever you want, and then, yeah, SRM is not super cool. I mean, it's cool, but it's not fun. I also am not good at doing it. This cutscene is long. I don't know what's worse, the intro to Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. It's like, I feel like you start playing a little bit faster in Majora's Mask, but also the first cycle is, like, exhausting. Oh, something I haven't mentioned yet. I am intending to kind of make this a series. I want to do 3 heart runs with whatever other restrictions for every game in the series. So I'm starting with Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is my favorite Zelda game. Oh, hello, Moonbeam. I would not be surprised if someone made a mod where the timer keeps going while you're paused, like just the timer never stops. That seems like a mod someone would make, if it's possible. At the very least, they could probably do it in the PC port. That would be cool. Now I want to play that. That would make a lot of stuff way harder if the timer never stopped playing, even like in dialogue and stuff. But I guess that would desync NPCs, like their walking routes. Because people would stop moving when they're talking to you, so they would get out of sync with where they're supposed to be at what time. Yeah. I'm hoping to do all the Zelda games similar to this. I'm going to be doing different challenges for every game, but all of them are going to follow the same, like, minimum health, doing every dungeon sort of stuff. I was really hoping it would take me a little bit longer to explain the rules, but they're not very complicated, I guess. Oh, I can't upgrade my sword either. I have to use the Kokiri sword, which doesn't really matter. Yeah, the Deku Tree, my only problem with the Deku Tree is how Navi stops you, like, every 3 steps to tell you something that's incredibly obvious. Like, press A when you're next to a door to open it, the button that says open on it in the HUD when you're near a door. But it's one of the first 3D action games, so I guess they felt like they really needed to hold your hand. First cycle is exhausting, but I'm gonna skip most of it. I'm not a speedrunner. I don't know how to speedrun these games, but I have seen a speedrun, and I should be able to at least get through first cycle pretty quickly. Yeah, it does make sense that people would miss the context prompts. Like, the whole thing about the Deku Tree, like, every message where Navi pops up, she ends it with, make sure you're paying attention to the A button. Like, I feel like they might have had focus testers who just could not get that. They're like, come on, make sure you pay attention. Just put it in all the text boxes. Just have that at the end. Eventually, they'll get it. Oh, I wonder where the Skull Kid's going. I definitely have not played this game 100 times. I actually haven't. This is my favorite Zelda, but I haven't played through it that many times. I've played Ocarina a whole lot more. I feel like part of that is that I don't want to do the first cycle. Like, anytime I think about starting a run of Majora's Mask, it's like, do I want to go through the intro right now? And also, a lot of the reasons that I really love Majora's Mask are, like, the optional content that's a little bit less interesting on repeat playthroughs. Can this reach that? I don't even know. Okay. When I do play Majora's Mask, or Ocarina for that matter, a lot of the time I'm playing like a randomizer, and the randomizer skips this whole section, so like, I don't do this part very much. The randomizer just starts you after the first cycle. Or no, it starts you on the first cycle, but it starts you up in Clocktown. I don't know how to do this pause buffer to skip this cutscene either. I considered learning it, but I figured I would just watch the cutscene on stream. Like, it seems simple, you just proceed 1 frame at a time, but I don't know when you start pausing. You gotta talk to Mr. Miyamoto. See, a big issue with simpler challenge runs, like a 3-heart run, is that the early parts of the game are very much just playing the game normally. Yeah, I would say that this part is, like, equivalent to wandering around in Kokiri Forest, getting the sword and the Deku shield and everything. But yeah, I'm hoping that my whole, like, not inverting the Song of Time and also trying to not play the Song of Time very much will create some interesting routing stuff that will make the beginning of the game a little bit less vanilla. But inevitably, this part's gonna be vanilla. Mostly. Oh my god, Tattle, please shut up. But yeah. So I'm trying to play fast. Like I said, this isn't a speedrun. I don't know any movement tech, really. Like, I don't know how to do a good job of, like, backwalks and side hops and all that. So don't expect to see much of that. It's gonna be, like, Deku spins, which are easy and faster than walking. We gotta come down here to, skip some of this first cycle. She's in here, right? Yeah. You know what's funny? First cycle does give you plenty of time, but it does, I think the clock moves at double speed? It definitely moves faster. I don't know if it's exactly double or not, but it is faster than the regular gameplay. Technically, the way the game does it is the clock moves faster if you don't have an item in the ocarina slot of your inventory. That's how it checks. Okay, well, it's the final day now. This is not the exit at all. This is the exit. Yeah, we've skipped most of the time. Oh, we're still not done. We gotta go dance now, because we don't need very much time. I've never actually done this before, so it'll be really funny if the moon just falls. Like, I have never attempted to go through the beginning of this game this fast. I've done the gainer. I know how to do that, and I just assume that I'll be able to do it all fast enough. Oops. Oh, don't tell me about that. I do not want to learn that song. I will never play it. Yes. Alright, so now we're on the night of the third day. Got 12 hours before the moon falls, 6 hours before we can get into the clock tower. Which should be plenty. We only have one thing we need to do. And that is get magic. So we gotta go back to East Clocktown, because the ferry's there at night. Yeah, they do use Suria's song, like, anytime they need characters to dance, huh? Okay, yeah, this is so much time. This is way more time than I need. We're gonna be just standing there for a while, I think. I just have to do a really bad job at the gator to waste as much time as possible. Yeah, a nice thing that I've heard about the 3DS version, I've never actually played it because I read about what they did to the Zora swimming and I said, I'm not giving you money for that garbage. But a really nice thing that I've read about it is that the Song of Double Time lets you, like, pick how much time to skip, which would not help here, but it seems really nice for those parts where it's like, okay, I've skipped as close to the time I need as possible, but I still have 4 hours to kill. It's a shame that the Majora's Mask 3DS version is like a mix of really good quality of life changes that everyone has always wanted in this game, and stuff nobody asked for and nobody wants that just makes the game worse. Like, why did they fuck with the Zora swimming? The Zora swimming has been praised by many for years, decades, as the best swimming in any video game. Why did they change it? Well, we got the magic meter, that's all we really need. There's a whole thing where you play hide and seek and you get the notebook and the moon tier and you trade it to the guy. But we can do this. Okay. I'm not very. Oh, that's way too. Yeah, I'm not very good at pause buffering, so this is probably gonna take me a couple of tries. I don't think that's good. Yeah. I need to do... I think I have 2 frames because I'm against the wall on the right, but that's still not a lot. Okay, that's good. Alright, we're up. And now we wait. I guess in the meantime, I can pull up this graphic I made. Where is it? Look, I made this neat graphic that's got all of the rules on it. And, yeah, I was gonna show it at the start of the run, but then I thought, maybe I should play the game as quickly as possible because there's a lot of boring stuff. And, yeah, this gave me a good time to show it. Yeah. Got an hour and a half left. This hasn't been that bad. Getting through the first cycle, including the whole, like, cutscene at the start and everything. Oh, thank you for following, Xenosoul. Is it like Xenosol, like aerosol, or soul, like the sun? Come on, let me in, let me in. Unfortunately, after first cycle, we're going straight to the Southern Swamp. So it's more interesting than first cycle, but it's still pretty vanilla. Ah, I see. It meant to be soul. Well, welcome in, Xenosoul. Yeah, I feel like someone would make a mod to make the timer real time. But that also seems like it would make the game significantly worse. Like, that would be exhaustingly boring. I'm also thinking about how slowly NPCs walk when you have the time, like, slowed down. But slowed down time... Like, they would be crawling if it was 24 real-life hours to a day instead of, like, the 3 hours that slowed down time actually is. Or 1, it's like 1 hour for a day. It's 3 hours for the whole cycle. So they would be moving at 1/24th the speed. Oh yeah, something I haven't mentioned. If anyone's curious, I am playing on the Nintendo Switch Online version of this game, which might cause problems later, but I think it'll be okay. There's one glitch that I have to do that's a tad more likely to completely crash the game on Switch than it is on some other platforms, but it'll be fine. I'll save first. I'll do it at the start of a cycle. I'm playing the Switch version because I like to play on official versions when possible when I'm doing stuff like this. And it's just an easily accessed official version. I don't have to hook up a Wii or a Nintendo 64. Or I guess a GameCube, but do not play the GameCube version of this game. It'll crash just for no reason. At least this version, I have to do stuff you're not supposed to do to make it crash. The ocarina is so awkward on the Switch, though. I'm playing with the regular Pro Controller, because I'm not giving Nintendo $50 for a Nintendo 64 controller that works with my Switch. And yeah, the way they've mapped the C buttons isn't ideal. It's probably better in Zelda than any other game. I feel like the way they made the mappings, they were thinking of Zelda specifically when they made them. But they're still not good. I really like how all the transformations have their own instrument in this game. Yeah, it sucks. Like, I did buy the Super Nintendo controller today because the D-pad on this Pro controller is just so dog shit. But, yeah, even that was like $30. I just justified it by saying it's half the price of the Pro controller and it's a better controller. Unless you need analog sticks or triggers. I do not like the Pro Controller very much. Just because of the D-pad, really. I would also like it if it had, the octagonal, like the notches in the analog stick. But that's okay. Not having those is not a deal breaker. A mushy D-pad where you press one direction and it just, like, inputs 3 different things at once is a deal breaker. This thing is almost as bad as the 360 controller in terms of D-pad, and the 360 controller's D-pad was unusable. Like, this is at least better than the 360, but that is the dictionary definition of damning with faint praise. It's crazy, too, because, like, Nintendo was the company for D-pads. Like, they made the best D-pads. They copyrighted it, or trademarked it, which is... or patented. It's a patent. They patented it, which is why everyone else's D-pads were shit, and now Nintendo's got garbage ones. Like, they made the best D-pad ever, and then patented it so no one else could do it, and then they stopped using it. I do think the Switch is, like, the first example of a really just god-awful Nintendo controller, though. Like, every controller they make for the Switch that isn't just an old controller with some new parts added to it. Because, like, the Joy-Cons are terrible, too. When I bought my Switch, I had Joy-Con drift fresh, like, new out of the box. Brand new console with drift. It's insane. I hope the Switch 2 has better controllers. I'm worried it won't because clearly it doesn't matter. Like, they can make the worst controller you've ever seen and people will still pay $80 for it. I own a Pro controller. Like, I think it's garbage, but I still bought it for like 70 bucks. Okay, it's not garbage. The D-pad's garbage. The rest of it's fine. It is pretty ergonomic and comfortable. But man, that D-pad. I cannot get over it. I play old games. I'm old. I like Sony's D-pads, but I do think they're less comfortable on your thumb. They've got like those sharp edges. Man, I wish the beginning of this game had fewer cutscenes. We have been going for almost 30 minutes, and we haven't really played. But soon we get to actually go to a dungeon. I really like all the dungeons in Majora's Mask too. That's another reason why it's my favorite Zelda game. I just think the dungeon design is excellent. I wish there was more than 4 of them, but I also kind of like that this is a shorter game. And it takes a while to 100%, which I usually like to do when I'm playing casually, because that's kind of Majora's Mask. It's a game of side quests. Which is why I haven't replayed it as much as a game like Ocarina of Time. Because Ocarina of Time, I'll just boot up, I'll skip all the heart containers, I'll have a good time. Majora's Mask, it's just over so quickly if you skip all the side quests. Like I'm doing now in this run. Forgetting this owl statue is the worst, by the way. Because then you have to backtrack all the way back out of Southern Swamp. Now, I guess you can play the Song of Time, but I'm not gonna... Oh my god, I didn't want to talk to you. A normal person can play the Song of Time, but I don't want to play the Song of Time. No more than necessary. We've got another long cutscene coming up in just a minute. Get ready. Get ready for more cutscenes about Skull Kid. Who I do like. I do like Skull Kid as a villain. And I like Tattle. I appreciate that Tattle has so much personality compared to, like, Navi. I don't dislike Navi, though. A lot of people hate Navi. I really think she's only bad in the Deku Tree, where it's the tutorial. Like, after that, the Haze and the Listens are a little annoying, but, like, it's not that bad. She's not that bad. I think she'll only bug you, like, once every 20 minutes or something. Like, I think it's literally a 20-minute cooldown, and that's why messing up a Navi dive is the worst. Because it takes her 20 more minutes before she'll talk to you again. Oh, something I'll mention. Since I said I'm doing all the Zelda games, I should mention I know Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time really well. I don't know the other games nearly as well. It depends on the game, how well I know it. Some of them I haven't played since they came out. So, like, the 6-heart run of Skyward Sword, for example, whenever I get to doing that, I haven't played Skyward Sword since, like, when did that game come out? Like 2012 or something? 2010? Yeah, I haven't played that game in a long time. I'm not gonna remember much of it. I think that's gonna be part of the challenge, is the fact that it's halfway to being a blind playthrough, but I'm also, like, have 6 hearts and I'm on hero mode and all that. But these other games, like Majora and Ocarina, I've played them so much and know so much about them that I have the knowledge necessary to come up with sillier routes. I've got some real wacky stuff in mind for whenever I do Ocarina. I know Ocarina really well. Ocarina of Time might be the game I've played beginning to end the most out of every video game I've ever played. It's either Ocarina of Time or Banjo-Kazooie, or Super Metroid. One of those 3 games is my most played game ever. There's an owl statue over there, but I don't think I'm ever going to need to teleport to it, so I'm just gonna skip it. Gotta get our one and only bottle. There are methods to skip this, but I need a bottle anyway, so I'm just gonna do this. I also don't actually know Big Octo Skip. I know it exists. I didn't care to learn it, because I need a bottle anyway for the eggs. I do have a map of this. I drew a map on a post-it note and stuck it to my monitor so I wouldn't get lost in the woods of mystery. I've also got a map for the pathway to Pinnacle Rock in Great Bay, so I don't have to use the seahorse. Yep. I don't have anything. Here. I should have just canceled that. It took slightly longer because I held out a mask. But real time doesn't matter. Game time matters a lot more than real time. So there are definitely things I'll do that are time inefficient, but are game time efficient. Hooray, we got our bottle. It's really annoying that they make you go through the woods twice. Like, I've always thought that's annoying. Especially when you're following the monkey, because the monkey takes such a roundabout, a long path through every room. It sucks. Like, I love Majora's Mask, but there are definitely parts of it that just waste your time. I also don't actually know if you have to be a human to talk to her. I just assume, because a lot of characters in this game, if you approach them as a Deku Scrub, they'll be like, "What the hell are you doing talking to me? Know your place, scrub." Like, people hate Deku Scrubs in this universe. Yep. Okay, I'll help your buddy. I'm not actually going to help their buddy, by the way. Yeah, we'll talk to the monkey. We need to learn the Sonata, but, you don't actually have to go back and rescue the monkey for, like, anything. It's necessary for some side quests to unlock, but for our purposes, we do not need to help that monkey. Oh, also, since Majora's Mask is my favorite Zelda, I was annoyed when I played Twilight Princess for the first time, and Midna was like, "You can't turn into a wolf here, there are people around." It's like, in the last game, I could just put on masks and turn into Gorons and Zoras and whatever, no matter who's around, and no one cared. That was especially obnoxious because you had to turn into a wolf to teleport. So, like, your fast travel required you to go hide in an alleyway somewhere if you were in town. I'm not 100% on what game I'm gonna play after Majora's, but I'm leaning towards Twilight Princess because I've never played the HD version, and I got that recently because I want to play that version since it has a hero mode. So that'll be fun. So I haven't played Twilight Princess since... It's been like 15 years. I definitely replayed it at least once or twice, but I have not played it since sometime before the Wii U came out. I'm gonna guess it's been about 15 years since I last played Twilight Princess. Nope. And I was hoping he could not see that far. That's fine. I have got plenty of time. That's embarrassing, but it doesn't matter. I'll just take this a little bit slower. There we go. Yeah, Twilight Princess, I remember being really easy. Like, if you just asked me what the easiest Zelda game is, my answer would probably be Twilight Princess. Either that or Wind Waker. But probably Twilight Princess. I did not mean to hop on this, I just wanted to get some water. Welcome back, Moonbeam. But yeah, if you asked me what the easiest Zelda game is, I would say Twilight Princess. I'm hoping the hero mode in HD changes my mind a little bit. Yeah, I remember liking Twilight Princess aside from the difficulty aspect and the fact that it's a little bit repetitive. Like, it's very much, what if we made Ocarina of Time again? Which is cool. Ocarina of Time is really good, but like, in a lot of ways, Twilight Princess feels like, what if we made Ocarina of Time again, but it wasn't as good? But I like Twilight Princess, and I'm looking forward to replaying it. I'm looking forward to replaying, like, all of the games I haven't seen in a while. No, you can't plant a bean as a Deku? That's weird. I guess they didn't want to animate it. Yeah, I feel like it's probably none of the transformations can plant beans. It's probably just a human-exclusive item. I don't really know, because beans aren't incredibly important or useful in this game. Like, there's a couple of spots where you use them, but... Also, I don't really like this part. The Deku Palace is one of my less favorite parts of Majora's Mask. Because it's got the obligatory 3D Zelda stealth segment that Ocarina of Time had that sucks. And then you have to do all of this stuff, which is not that bad, but if you mess it up, you fall. And then you have to start it over. That's annoying. It does help having the knowledge that the Deku Flowers only care about how far you travel. Because, like, they don't tell you that. And the intuitive thing, or at least what I assumed when I first played this game, was that it's time-based, and, like, floating in one spot would cost time. But you can fly for as long as you want, it's just distance that these things care about. And knowing that makes it a little bit better. Oh my... Now we get to wait for the cycle for this one, which is also part of why I don't like this part. Yep, okay. But yeah, for things like this, it's nice, because I know I can just float here. I guess you're slowly dropping, so eventually you'll hit the ground, but you won't, like, start kicking your feet and falling like you do when you travel too far away from the flower. Alright. It is almost nighttime. We're making decent time. Not perfect, since I messed up and got caught once, but got plenty of time. Woodfall Temple does not take long. I have to talk to this guy first, don't I? Or I might have just not been pointed the right direction. Teach me the song, dude. So Majora's Mask is my favorite Zelda game, but when I was a kid, I hated this game. Like, this might actually be the single, like, of every game I've ever played, I think I might have been more disappointed in this game than any other game ever. Like, I did not like the timer. Clocktown, I did not think was fun when I was a kid. I was so excited for a sequel to Ocarina of Time, and I hated this game so much until I played it on the GameCube. Which is also funny, because the GameCube version is the worst way to play this game, because it just crashes at random. Yeah, Zelda games love to try and trick you with the yes-no prompts in a really obnoxious way. Like, the owl in Ocarina of Time does the same shit, and is famous for it, in fact. Am I gonna hit that guy? No. Come on. Okay. These guys suck. Like, I don't ever want to shoot them down because it's annoying. But man, if you don't shoot them down and they hit you, you just fall, and that sucks. It takes so much time to go back around. Learn the Song of Soaring now. I don't know why this guy is here. Like, I guess everyone in Hyrule has a Turvina equivalent, but I don't know. Something about seeing Kaepora Gaebora here is just weird to me. He also only shows up like twice in this game. He's not common like in Ocarina. This is an important song, because it's fast travel. That's something Majora's Mask does way better than Ocarina. The fast travel in Ocarina of Time sucks. The way they did that with the, like, individual different songs you need to learn for every spot is not great. Like, it's fine, it works, but the Song of Soaring is way better than needing to, like, memorize 6 different songs to be able to teleport anywhere. Right, see you later, Moonbeam. Enjoy your D&D. It is funny for randomizers, but it's also kind of, like, extra annoying in randomizers. Like, when you go a long time and you just, like, the whole game without ever getting Prelude, so you just have no warp back. I guess you could save warp back to Hyrule, though. Unless you randomize starting location. Okay. So, can I shoot that guy from here? Yeah. I guess I picked up some nuts, though, so I can just drop those. Oh, I can't shoot that guy from here? Okay. I'm just afraid of falling, because it wastes so much time if you fall. Alright, we got to the first dungeon pretty quick. It's barely night of the first day. And this dungeon shouldn't take longer than like a day or so to get through. Yeah, that is cool in Randomizer for sure. Like, it's cool when the teleports, like, open up stuff. It's just annoying when, like, you have to walk a lot to get to Kakariko, which you need to visit a whole bunch. But, like, it's not that bad because you have the fast travel warps in the forest that help a lot. Yeah, it would definitely be, bad, or maybe not bad, but the Song of Soaring is definitely more necessary in this game than Ocarina, I think. I forgot that thing had a stray fairy. Yeah, I'm not bothering with the stray fairies. I'm not collecting any of the stray fairy rewards. Other than the basic magic meter, of course. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's the map in there, or the compass, one of those two, so don't need to worry about that. Also, a funny thing about playing randomizers of these games is it, like, messes up your game knowledge, or it's messed up mine, where, like, I forget which chests in dungeons have things. It happens really bad for me in Elden Ring, especially, where, like, I'll find a really useful item in a weird spot, and then just in my mind, I'll always remember that. Like, there was... whatever. Okay. I did not think he would hit me. What is the easiest way to kill these guys in this game? I'm just gonna die. I should have just shot a bubble at him. I didn't want to waste my magic, but there's kind of nothing else you could do. You could jump slash those guys at Ocarina, can't you? I'm pretty sure you could jump slash them at Ocarina. That's fine, it didn't waste that much time. I am pretty sure you can jump slash them in Ocarina. Maybe it might just be adult because you have a longer reach on your sword. Yeah, Deku Bubble. That's what I should have done. I don't even know why I was worried about using up my magic, because, like, there's magic all over this dungeon because you use the bubble a bunch. Okay. I also need to go move this. Also, welcome in, Skate Torch Chick. Yeah, you probably can. I just might not have had a good angle on it or something. That's just the compass in there, or the map, one of the two. I don't remember which. Oh. Huh. Does lighting a torch not reset your stick timer in Majora, or was it because of the cutscene of the door opening that it didn't last up there? Because in Ocarina, if you light a torch, your stick timer resets. Which I would expect to also be the case here, so I'm gonna blame it on that cutscene. Torches. I like the setting in Rando, or at least Ocarina Rando. I'm not sure if Majora's Mask has it. Oops. That was very stupid. Where it damages you if you bonk your head. I don't want this guy to knock me down. Okay. Come on, come on. Get over here before the dragonfly. Alright. Yeah, I don't like these moving Deku flower platform things. Like, anywhere that they show up, they just waste your time. They're not fun. Why does it even go all the way to the corner? Why does it need to go back there? Almost day 2, which is fine. There's a little bit more I want to get done today, but, or in this cycle, but I should still have plenty of time by the time we're done here. Oh, why did that happen? I moved my camera with Z and then it moved it back. Whatever. Magic? Any of these have magic? No, I don't even know if they can drop magic. Hello, s'mores. Please don't step on my keyboard. My cat wants attention. I forgot these guys breathe fire. It is interesting that this game just throws a Dynalphos in the first dungeon when there's like 2 Dynalphos in all of Ocarina and they're pretty late game. The bow! Hooray. The bow is very important. It's pretty much why we have to come to Woodfall first. Do I need to go in there for anything? I think the boss key might be in there. I don't remember. I like just played through this dungeon in vanilla a few days ago and I have already managed to forget where things are. The platform moves so slowly. Alright, boss key. Yeah, this is the boss key room. I don't like this boss. I think it's very annoying. It's like you have to shoot him with the bow and he takes so many hits and every time you need to pop up out of the flower and knock the guy over. And there's probably a faster way to kill him, but I don't know it. I guess he doesn't take that many hits. I've had days where I am just struggling and I just keep missing him with the bow. We are almost done with this place. This is not terribly useful to me. I need 50 rupees later, but I don't know if I'm gonna get 50 while I'm here, so I'm probably gonna need to open a chest that has 50 rupees in it anyway. Okay, now I go back over there and shoot the bow, yeah. How did that not light? Why isn't it lighting? I'm hitting it. Huh? Why? I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong here. Alright. Whatever. I think I might have been hitting too low. Gonna wait for it to spin me back. Oh my god, I'm terrible at this game. I'm terrible at all video games. Alright, it's the last room of the dungeon. This room is weird. I don't know what it is about this room, but like, I just memory hole it constantly. I never remember the exact way you move through this room. There's something about this place that it just makes me forget everything about it every time I play. I remembered this time, though. I don't think either of those guys will hit me. Alright, first boss. Who I understand is just a completely different boss fight on the DS for some reason. They, like, gave him a giant flashing Zelda weak point. Wow, he's dead. I love the quick spin. Alright, skip that heart container and we're done. We're done with Woodfall Temple. And Woodfall in general. We don't have to do anything else in the swamp, like for the rest of the run. First, we've got another long cutscene. I wish the dialogue in these games was a little bit faster. I definitely think Ocarina is worse in that respect than Majora. Some of the cutscenes in Ocarina are exhausting. Like, even your first time playing, they can be a little exhausting. I remember when I was a kid, the cutscene in Ocarina where they're like describing the creation of Hyrule, where the 3 golden goddesses came down and Den, with her flaming arms, crafted the land, etc. That cutscene was the most boring shit in the world to me when I was like 6. I hated it. I hated having to watch it. Like, please go faster, I don't care. I don't need to know how Hyrule was created, please. I just wanted to go to the next dungeon. Oh god, the Wind Waker intro. Like, as bad as Cycle 1 is in this game, I think I might prefer it over Forsaken Fortress 1. Forsaken Fortress 1 is not... it is not fun. I don't like it. I hate the forced stealth in the Zelda games. It's never good. Also, hello, cat. Welcome. We did it. We're done with the dungeon. Alright, now that we're done with the first dungeon, there should be fewer long cutscenes. At least for a bit. Anyway, the Deku Princess we're supposed to be saving is in there, but we don't really care. We do not need to free her for anything in this run. I don't even think she unlocks much. I think she only unlocks, like, the butler race. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else you get for rescuing her other than the butler race. Anyway, we've got a slight detour we need to make because I need money. Also, that's not too bad. That's decent time. When I was practicing a little bit just to get an idea for how long some of the dungeons take, I didn't practice all of them, I only practiced Woodfall and Snowhead. But, yeah. Just to, like, get an idea for how long the dungeons would take, I forgot to hit the owl statue in Clocktown and had to manually leave the swamp. And despite that, like, I got to Clocktown around this time of day. I made fewer mistakes then. I didn't, like, drown in poison like I did here. And yeah, for me, stealth in video games, it's pretty much gotta be a stealth game for me to enjoy it, and even then, it's pretty much gotta be Metal Gear Solid. I don't like very many stealth games. But like, a game that is not a stealth video game, adding stealth, it is almost always bad. I thought it was fine in A Hat in Time specifically, because in A Hat in Time, it felt more like I was just playing a platforming level with moving obstacles that kill you if you get close to them. Alright, so we're heading up to Snowhead now. Still pretty, fairly vanilla. I would say ordinarily in a regular playthrough you would probably reset time after finishing a dungeon instead of just going on to the next one, but we've got a lot of time. So yeah, right now our goal is to unlock Snowhead Temple. We're not gonna do it. We probably won't have time to do it. But we do need to get the Goron Lullaby and the Owl statue so that we can come back here quickly later. Like, the main thing we're coming here for right now is the Goron mask. But while I'm here, might as well completely get Snowhead Temple unlocked. And this part doesn't take very long either, if you know what you're doing. That's a thing I really like. Another thing I like about Majora's Mask, a lot of the, like, temple lead-ups feel very long and involved your first time playing, but once you know all of this, like, a lot of that is just figuring out what the game wants you to do, and once you know all the steps, I should have, hit the owl statue. I'll have to get that later. Yeah. There is a slight problem. I'm not 100% certain where the Goron Elder is on day 2, and I think it might be day 2 when it's time to go find him. Wait, where's the... Isn't there normally a guy here who will open the place for you? I need to go in there. That guy not here right now? Where? Huh. Is that over here? Alright, I guess I have to do that later. I need to go in there to visit the baby, but I guess the Goron doesn't spawn yet. Jump on these. Oh! I know vaguely where the Elder is on day 2. I know he's in the spot with, like, the lake, kind of close to, the mountain village. I just don't remember exactly which snowball he's in. I know where he's on day 3. On day 3, he's, like, right next to where you get the Goron mask, at the bottom of the cliff. Alright, let's hope I can get into the, Goron village. Because I honestly thought the Goron up on top of the door was always there. Oops. I don't like that these platforms are made of ice. It makes sense for them to be made of ice. I also don't like that this game requires you to get the... okay. I also don't like that this game requires you to get the Lens of Truth. Like, you have to talk to him, and you can't talk to him without the Lens of Truth on. Hello, Uranium Anchor. Yeah, I don't know. I like ice levels in games. It's not for how they control, I like them for how they look. Like, I've always really loved ice levels and stuff, but man, the ice physics are not ever terribly enjoyable. I do appreciate that Banjo-Kazooie, if you Talon Trot, you don't have to worry about the ice. Yeah, I don't know what the requirement for this Goron appearing is. That's kind of a problem. Like, he's not gonna just be there if I go back in, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, I guess I'll just have to come here after I get the Goron mask, I don't know. That shows how much better I know. I mean, I guess it doesn't show how much better I know Oot than this, because it really just shows that I don't know Majora's Mask super well. But yeah, I thought that Goron who would open that place was always there. Maybe it depends on the day, like maybe he's only there on day 1 or something? I also don't know how to climb this blind. Not that it matters, since they force you to get the Lens of Truth. Ocarina, I can play that whole game without the lens, but since they force you to get it, I didn't bother to learn how to do anything in this game lensless. Climbing. That's a thing Rando has really spoiled me on. The way that, like, all the climbing animations and the pushing blocks and stuff are super sped up, that is so much better than how this, like, how vanilla works. Alright, our second of 3 masks. Yeah, despite Majora's Mask being my favorite Zelda, Ocarina is definitely the game that I got obsessed with. Thankfully, some of my Ocarina knowledge carries over to this game. Which will eventually will be relevant. I've got to do some silly bugs later. Beginning of this run is very vanilla. Other than that one gainer I did to skip most of the first cycle. Alright, so I'm gonna want this, and this. It's always, like, when I was a kid, I was kind of disturbed by those cutscenes. It's like, oh god, that looks painful. Like, they really do not make it look fun, turning into a Goron. Yeah, I love Majora's Mask, it's so good. If you go back and play it, I definitely recommend doing as many side quests as possible, because the side quests are like the thing with Majora's Mask. I should hit this real quick. Yeah, I was intending to stop by and have already talked to the Elder's son at this point, but apparently that guy is not, the Goron who opens that place is not always there. I do not think the 3DS version changed the blue dog mechanics at all, no, unfortunately. In Rando, there's a quality of life setting, or it might just be on all the time, that makes the dog you pick always win. So if you use that, the blue dog can win every time. I wonder if I'll probably have time to do everything I wanted to do this cycle. There's one thing that I wanted to do after getting to Snowhead that I'm not positive I'll have time for, but I think it'll be fine. Also, I hate this side quest, where you have to, like, once you get that spinning and you have to break the pots until the meat comes out. That sucks. That's, like, one of my least favorite things in any Zelda game. It's not as bad as, the Beaver race, or the Goron race, but it's not great. There might be. I'm not sure if there's a setting that changes the baby at all. I also wasn't even planning to open this hot spring, but since I had to, make that detour, kinda necessary too. I think it's that one over there. It looks bigger too. Yeah, it's this one. Oh. I do this all the time. I always get too close to these ice blocks. Chrysalis is a game that I have been meaning to play for like a decade and just haven't. Oh wait, no, I need to talk to you. Yeah, I love randomizers, though. I play a lot of the Ocarina of Time and Elden Ring randomizers in particular. I don't think I've ever completed a run of it because it's a lot, but I really like the rando that combines Ocarina and Majora's Mask. That thing is really cool. And the event flags being inscrutable is just kind of a thing with games from back then. I would expect that. Like, unless I'm thinking of a different game, Chrysalis is an NES game, right? Yeah, so an NES game, especially like an adventure game or an RPG or anything like that, I would expect figuring out where to go next to just be a nightmare. Alright, we did it. I did not mean to talk to you again. Alright, back to the baby. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of time. That's good. Yeah, I kinda like did some testing and practicing to figure out some rough estimates for how long like stuff in the beginning of the game would take. The late game, I don't remember nearly as well as the early game, and I don't really know how long things take. So there is a chance that as we go, I'm gonna be getting not very much done in some of these cycles. I accidentally did left-right instead of right-left. Yeah, the elder, like, you basically save him from freezing to death, and you're like, alright, later, dude, and leave him there, wherever he is. Like, that guy was frozen in a block of ice. He needs medical attention. Alright, so now we just need to go and hit the owl statue near Snowhead, and we're done up here and can move on to our next thing. Yeah, I got what I needed from him. Yeah, I know there's a few more people here than were at the beginning of the run. So, just to explain why I'm kind of rushing through stuff. I've got a goal to play the Song of Time no more than 5 times. We've played it once so far to get out of the first cycle. And I'm also not playing the inverted Song of Time. So that's why I'm trying to get as much done as possible each cycle. And like, I don't think to like someone who knows what they're doing, finishing in that amount of time would actually be remotely difficult. But I don't know what I'm doing. So... yeah, like ultimately, one of the really depressing things about Majora's Mask is anyone you save, you just unsave them. Like, it doesn't matter what happens. Like, it's kind of implied that by some unexplained means, everyone is, like, all of the timelines converge at the end, but that doesn't really... that's never made sense to me. There we go. So, like, yeah. And I know a lot of people that doesn't really make sense to. Yeah, it's popular to, it's a popular thing to, like, oops, try and make the, game better. Like, make all of the people happy in the final cycle before you kill Majora so that it's, like, canon. Like, doing the Anju quest, doing all the dungeons to, like, fix the different areas. So honestly, I would think that beating Majora would, like, bring spring to Snowhead and all that, just, like, automatically. Hooray. So, we've unlocked Snowhead. Honestly, we might have enough time to do it, but I'm not gonna. I've got other stuff to do this cycle. Snowhead is a Cycle 2 dungeon. Yeah, the side quests are what I really love about this game. Like, I like the dungeon design a lot, but yeah, the side quests are what pushes this into being my favorite Zelda game. Yeah, I think the old bomb shop lady is gonna get mugged, whether Majora showed up or not. I think she was gonna get mugged. Alright, so we're gonna do a little trick here. You're supposed to have a Pana for this, but we can... this is pretty well known. And now we're in Great Bay! So let's get the Zora mask real quick. Yeah, we're not gonna bother getting a Pana at all in this run. Because it's a lot of work, and she's only really required here and to get into Icona, and both of those you can just Goron jump. Oh right, this game doesn't have the fast swimming from Ocarina, where you mash B and move a little bit faster. I guess because... or maybe you move... I don't know. It doesn't feel like you're moving any faster. I guess Zora form is the fast movement for fast swimming. One annoying thing about coming here on the second day is that he's farther out, but he's even farther on the third day, so... No, are you not considered on the shore yet? Okay, I guess you. I don't. Okay, that was kind of weird. Yep. He's walking. This game has some slow cutscenes. I do think it's funny how all of these people who are like on their deathbeds, this kid shows up and all of them are like, please heal my sorrows. It's like, I am 10 years old. What do you want me to do? Hooray. I didn't listen at all. Alright, so this is our final mask. We won't be getting any more. The game expects you to get the Captain's Mask, Garo Mask, and Gibdo Mask, but all of those can be skipped with various tricks. Like, technically you can beat this game with no masks at all, but that requires breaking it more than I want to. So I'm just getting these 3. And we've got a little bit more we're gonna do in Great Bay before we play the Song of Time for this cycle. Yeah, like, technically you can wrong warp to the credits and say, hey, I beat this game with only 3 hearts, but that doesn't feel... that feels disingenuous. But yeah, that's why for all these games, I've got clearing every dungeon as a rule. Because, like, I just want to have to at least fight all the bosses in every game. I do appreciate the implication. I mean, I guess his body turned into the mask, but I do appreciate that Link, like, took the time to set up this grave for him. Alright, so we've got time, and I'm gonna spend that getting the hook shot. We don't have anywhere near enough time. Well, I don't actually know how long the egg collection will take. I only have 1 bottle, so I'm expecting it to take most of a cycle. But, yeah, so I don't think we have time for that, but I'm gonna get the hook shot to make the egg collection part go faster. And the hook shot is also useful for other stuff. Yeah, in vanilla, you need 6 masks to beat the game. You're expected to do 7 because, you're expected to use the Giant's Mask, but it's not really... Oh, and I did not think I would get seen. Where did it even drop you? Luckily, I have a lot of time. Because, yeah. Alright, gotta wait, because it's gonna pop up the night of the, or dawn of the 3rd day thing. That's a really annoying thing about this game. How in the overworld, it does this and puts you back at the start of the room. And I guess that's because a lot of stuff changes day by day. It might not actually put you at the start of the... It reloads the area, and sometimes that can be a bother. But, that doesn't happen in dungeons, which is nice. There's another boat coming, right? Please don't see me. Please don't see me. God damn it. This specific part, I don't actually know. I'm sure there is a consistent way to never get seen here. I don't know it. Like, I always struggle to get up on that platform where you need to turn into a Goron. Oh, thank you for following, Clarissa. Alright, I'm glad that I have so much time, because I am beefing it. Yeah. A lot of the time, like, whenever I played through this part as a kid, I made sure to get the stone mask first. So I'm not super practiced on actually stealthing here. Please don't see me. Okay, cool. I made it. So yeah, a big reason why we are doing this now, even though we won't have time for the eggs, is we can just come up here and then hookshot over that target and skip a bunch of stuff. And we've got the time, so we might as well spend it doing something, you know? Where is the... Oh, it's over there. I would like a little bit more magic for my shield. I don't know if there's any skullfish in here, though, so it might not matter. Also, I guess they don't do that much damage. Yeah, this whole little section, we only have to do once. Oh my god, I'm struggling. So this one, I think we want to push, and then we can just go around. I fucked that up. I wanted to dolphin jump, but I didn't. You're supposed to go under it, and I was trying to be fancy. I am really glad that I have so much extra time. I was worried I wouldn't have time to come and get this. I'm really glad that I finished stuff a little bit faster than I expected, because I am not finishing this faster than I expected. Alright. Well, thank you for following, Lambo-kun. I just tried to press B to swim faster, like in Ocarina of Time, as a Zora, where the B button has a specific function that it does. I need Yeah, this cycle started pretty vanilla, but you don't normally do this before Snowhead, so that's something. Something a little bit weird. I don't think I've got anything else. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I've ever messed this up. That whole thing people say about, like, how when you're streaming, you're just worse at video games, like, that's very real. Oop. Speaking of being way worse at video games when you're— I don't even know what happened there. Alright. Let's just, climb up this ladder. Zora Link makes weird noises. Like, not the kind of noise I would expect a fish to make while it climbs up a ladder. I don't know what noise I would expect a fish to make while climbing a ladder. They're not known for their ability to climb things, but... So, thankfully I have arrows. This part, if you come here and you don't have any arrows or the stone mask, it kinda sucks. Cause you, there's a lot of people, like, right in the way. If you've got arrows, though, it's super easy. Like the trank gun in Metal Gear Solid, you just shoot everyone and then you don't have to actually sneak. Ah, shoot. That is very cute. Gargling water to imitate Zora Link. B. One thing about this routing is that it really loads a bunch of cutscenes into the first cycle. I'm doing the intro to every single individual area except for Icona. Yep. Yep. I did always like the solution to this puzzle. Like, shooting the beehive through the bars to scare them away, I think is kind of funny. It also, like, makes sense, but isn't necessarily something you would think to try right away. Particularly because I think this is, like, the only set of bars in either Zelda 64 game where you can shoot things through them. Usually they're just a wall. So we got all the masks, and we have the hook shot. We can get to Snowhead Temple. We don't have time to unlock Great Bay Temple. We don't really have time to unlock the Owl and Icona. I mean, we probably have time to do that, but I don't think I'm gonna do that right now. I got the warp over there, right? I hope so. Yeah, I think I did not get that warp. Alright. I meant to get the warp by the lab when I was right there, but I didn't. Yeah, those bars, I think you can shoot through, like literally shoot through the bars. Like, I think it just, that whole little section just ignores projectiles and lets them pass through, instead of them actually making it so the space between the bars is, not a wall. I am really bad about forgetting to activate owl statues, and it's a real problem. But speaking of activating owl statues, since we don't have very much time, I'm just gonna go activate this other one, because that will save us some time later. And like I said, for the purposes of this run, game time is a lot more important than real time. Because despite the live split timer on screen, that's just because I like to know how long a challenge run took. It's like, this isn't a speed run, I'm just playing. These guys just like up here. Like, they're just suddenly there and then they bite you. Like that guy, he just appeared. Right, once we hit this owl statue, I think I'll be out of stuff to do that I'll have time for in this cycle. Trying to get to Icona would be risky with this much time left, so I don't think I'm gonna try it. I mean, I guess ultimately it would waste a bunch of real time, but like, I would be playing the Song of Time at the end anyway. Alright. I don't think there's anything else for us to do. I guess I'll deposit my money because I might want it later. I don't think there's anything else we need to buy, but I might want, like, supplies at some point. I guess there's also bomb chews. I don't think they're required for anything, so I probably won't get them, but they can be useful. So I might end up wanting to get those at some point. Oh, I'll need money for a powder keg later. Yeah, it's definitely a good idea to put some money in here. Because, yeah, you need a powder keg for Icona Castle. Alright, and that's it for Cycle 2. This is the second time we've played the Song of Time. And I am going to keep going, but I do need to go to the bathroom. So this seems like a good time to take a little break. Once we're done with this animation, where I can pause the game afterwards. Yeah, I gotta take a bio break, as they say in MMOs and office culture, I think. Anyway, I'm going to get up for a few minutes to use the bathroom. I'm gonna put this up. And I'm also going to run ads to turn the pre-rolls off. So I'm not gonna be doing anything during the ads anyway. Yeah, I'll be right back. Hello, I am back, and the ads should be done. So we'll turn this off, and we can get started with cycle 3, if you count the first cycle. First things first, we are going back to Great Bay. Actually, before I go back to Great Bay, I'm going to collect that 100 rupees again and buy some arrows. Yeah, I actually got back, there were like 15-20 seconds left on the ads, so I just sat in silence until they ended. I am playing in my tiny little stream preview for some reason. Alright. So I'm gonna buy arrows, and I guess some bombs? The arrows are the main thing, because we're going back to Great Bay. We're not gonna do Snow Hit until later in this cycle. We are going to do it this cycle. But I want to do the eggs first, because I don't know how long the eggs will take, and I do know how long Snowhead will take.
Hi.
These are pretty cheap. Arrows cost way more in Ocarina of Time. A rupee per arrow, the economy in Terminus, crazy. I'm pretty sure at Ocarina it's like 20 or 30 rupees for 10 arrows. That's not what I wanted. I wanted regular bombs. Alright, we are all nice and prepped. No magic, but we'll find some. So, we're unfortunately starting the most tedious part of the run, because I gotta collect 7 eggs and I got 1 bottle. Which is why I don't know how long this is gonna take. I have done this with 1 bottle before, but that was a long time ago, and I just remember it being kind of annoying. I don't remember how long it took. I like to do the dolphin jumps. Like, Zora Link is just fun to play as in this game. I don't know why they changed it on the 3DS. Like, that one change is legitimately the main reason why I didn't buy that version of the game. I read about it and was like, what did they do to my boy? Fish are fucking me up. So yeah, our plan for this cycle is we're gonna get all the eggs, we're gonna do Snowhead Temple. I'm pretty confident I can at least get that done. And if we've got time, we're gonna open up the owl statue in Icona. We might not have time for that, though. I also don't, like, completely remember the layout of the fortress, but I remember it being very easy to navigate. Like, it looks vaguely intimidating, but it's not, actually. I didn't even need to shoot her. I was gonna go that way, and then realized I don't need to, so I just kinda shot that woman for no reason. There's no people up here, right? Oh, the people are gonna be in there. Oh man, I need to knock the bees down again, I think. Because there's an egg in there. Yeah. Oops. I forgot that I'd have to do that again. Can I can hookshot up there to go faster though, can I? I'm pretty sure I can, where is it? Yeah, it's up there. I think from on top of this one, I can reach it pretty easy. Why is she in this spot? The spot where she'll definitely see me if I hookshot up there. Okay. I've already wasted a good bit of my day. Wait, do you make me watch this cutscene again? Why are they making me watch this again? Yeah, I know, the bee goes in the hive. Do I have to watch the whole thing with the 2 pirates talking to each other too? Oh my god, why did they make you watch? I've never done this on 2 separate days. I did not know they would make me watch this cutscene twice. That sucks. Come on. Just let me shoot the bees. I wish they didn't put an egg in this room. I think the pots over here always have arrows, right? I just want some magic. I don't know if I need magic for anything, I just like to have it, I guess. It's nice when you're Azora because the skullfish show up and you can kill them. The skullfish that do 1/4 of a heart of damage. I'm so concerned about them for some reason. Dive. Yep. No, the other guy. Yeah. Instead of killing this, I'm just going to get this egg. This guy gets to live. Yeah. One thing that I really miss when I play vanilla Zelda 64 games instead of rando, I miss that, like, the extra 4 slots they give you on the D-pad as quality of life. The 3 inventory slots is not enough. That's also a really nice thing about the 3DS versions. They got like 5 inventory slots or something. 4 or 5. It's way better than 3. First egg of many. And I will need to be careful not to just let a clam completely empty my life from now on. I forgot to equip the hook shot while I was in the menu. Can't move. The reason that error sound played was because I wanted to put the hookshot on down C, but you can't swap your mask to a different button when you're transformed. And the reason I want it on down C is because, and I'm playing on a Pro Controller on the Nintendo Switch, so Y and X are left in down C, and then right C is either right on the analog stick or holding ZR and pressing A, neither of which is a comfortable way to push a button. So I like to put things like masks on that button, or ocarina. This is annoying. This is the worst part. Well, maybe not the worst part, but this is a very annoying part of only having 1 bottle here. Needing to go through this room 4 times. Oh my god, I did not mean to bounce up here. Okay, I thought she was gonna see me. I bounced off the floor and was like, oh no, please don't catch me. I'm pretty sure if I die when I'm in there, I'll respawn in there. Let me put this on the button I want it to be on now. Alright. Back in. So now we want to go this way, I think. No, I thought there was a door here. Like I said, I don't really remember the layout of this place. It's, okay, the door's up here, I think. Yeah, I knew there was a door here. I just slightly misremembered. One nice thing about this is, I appreciate that if you shoot a Gerudo with an arrow to knock them out and another one is standing right there, they don't care. Like, this would be way more annoying if they're like, who shot that? And start looking for you like it's a Metal Gear game. Yeah, okay. Oh, they throw you out if you lose to that. Wait, she didn't do damage? I still have a quarter heart. Where can I go to get hearts? I need more than a quarter heart. Nuts. I need hearts. There we go. Okay. I have to hit the switch again. Yeah, I was expecting her to kill me. I was expecting to respawn with 3 hearts. I don't know if they work the same way as they do in Ocarina. In Ocarina, if they hit you with the jump slash, you just instantly get captured no matter how much health you had. I don't know if that happens in this game or not. But it's night of the first day already. I am making terrible time. Still will probably have time for Snowhead, and might not have time to unlock Icona. Alright. Let's do a little bit better this time. I don't know how to fight Gerudos either. I guess I just mash B and they die. Eventually they don't block. And I thought that might go under her sword, but I guess not. How many hits does he do? Oh my god. Okay, I'll try harder. I'll actually try. Fine. Fine. I thought I could just mash and she would die, but I guess they probably expect you to have the gilded sword because you can have it by now. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, the Gerudo, like, you fight so few of them in a playthrough, especially if you do rando, where you fight one of them. I think if I get hit once, yeah, I need more hearts. Okay, I'll go back in here and get the hearts and open the door again. Please tell me this jar respawns. Okay, good. Oh. I guess you hit it once per cycle. I just assumed it was a thing you hit every time you load the room. Okay, that's good. That means I can easily fill my hearts back up anytime I die. And this time, I will use caution while fighting her. I will take her seriously, and I will not die. That is a real problem I have in games, where I'll just be like, this enemy's easy, and then I'll just like mash the buttons and die, because I don't feel like trying. I do think Zora Link technically does more damage than the Kokiri sword, but... Bag into the corner. The jump attack does more damage, but it seems to never connect. Another thing is, when I play Ocarina of Time, I play it like a moron. I like to use the Broken Giant's Knife, which like completely changes the combat because you're using the shittiest sword and you can't block or anything because it's a two-hander despite being so short. There we go. See, if I actually, like, stop and don't just mash B, they're not that bad. I wasted a bunch of time on her, and I need to make sure not to do that on the other ones. I don't have magic. Please have magic in one of these. Alright, fine. It's so easy to kill these guys if you just go in and turn on the shield. But, I don't have magic. Okay. That wasn't that bad. I didn't know killing the big one killed all of them. Alright. At least once we're done in the Gerudo Fortress, the last 3 eggs are quick and easy. Like, I have to go out to Pinnacle Rock several times, but that is not difficult. I should have equipped the ocarina while I was in that menu. If this takes me a really long time, I can always pivot and go open Ikana instead of going to Snowhead. And then do Snowhead at the beginning of another, like the next cycle. But I think it'll be fine. This, I think, is the most time-consuming thing, because I only have 1 bottle. The stuff before Stone Tower is pretty time-consuming, too. Hopefully not too time-consuming, but it'll take some time. It shouldn't be like this, though. This takes a while when you only have 1 bottle. Please, stop reading that. Alright, 2 more trips to the fortress, and then we never have to go back to the fortress. And when we go to Snowhead, that's fun. Snowhead is a fun dungeon in the route that I've set up. I did forget to do something that I should have done, but that's okay. It doesn't take very long. There was something that I was meant to do at the start of this cycle that it completely slipped my mind. I was at like like I walked right past it too. But you will see that shortly. Oh, it's nighttime now. I think at nighttime they've got worse vision. The Deku guards definitely have worse vision at night. I assume the pirates do. Also, apparently in the 3DS version, they, like, moved the stone mask to be here. Which I guess is nice. It means people will know it exists on their first playthrough, but also, like, why even have the stealth, honestly? If, like, every single character, or, like, every single person who plays the game will always see the stone mask guy right there at the start, then what's the point? This... Oh, you can't see that from here? Okay. So that door and that door. I think I need to go through both of those, and that's it. And we need to kill 2 or more of those Gerudos, but it'll be okay. Oh wait, that's an exit door. Okay. No, that's not an exit. For a second, I thought that was also just coming out of the wall. It's a bizarre design, by the way. Like, when they built this fortress, why did they make a door that just drops out to nothing? Oh, this comes out here. I don't need to be here. There's definitely an egg back here. The other one might be past the second egg we got. Because like, you're kind of expected to go through this place in a linear fashion and get all of the... Oh, I expected that to put me in first person. I also didn't expect her to just turn around. I'm definitely getting caught way more than I expected to. It's slightly embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. I guess that's what happens when you don't practice at all. Like, I did not practice this section. I was like, yeah, it won't take that long, it'll be fine. Most of this run I didn't practice. It was just a couple of things that I wasn't sure how long they would take and wanted some idea. This is still not the right door. We'll just sneak past her instead of trying to shoot her. I like how their gaze follows you, even when they don't see you. It's like, you she clearly knows I'm here. Her gaze is following me still, but she doesn't notice me. Oh, this is meant to be the last one you do, huh? Because it's got a fancy door. Let's get you back in the corner like the other one. Alright, second day. I definitely thought I would be done with the fortress by day 2, but that's okay. Oh, it might be... Earlier I said that the jump slash just, like, catches you. I think it's probably being at 1 heart that causes them to catch you in both games, and I just... The jump slash does 2 hearts of damage, and I usually play these games with 3 hearts. So I'm used to the jump slash just being an instant loss, but I don't think it actually is meant to be an instant loss. But if I get hit 1 more time, she's gonna throw me out. So I need to be very careful not to let that happen. I don't want to get thrown out again. Oh my god, I got... Alright. Cool. It's like I said when we were in Woodfall Temple. I am terrible at all video games. I am terrible at video games, but I like to do challenge runs anyway. I may not be good, but I am persistent. It's because I was missing 1/4 of a heart. If I had all 3 hearts, surely I would have beaten her. I would have been able to take 1 more hit, and that would have been the difference. Can I... Does she take longer to move when you're, like, standing really close to... Oh my god. I just want to go through this room quickly, and it doesn't want me to, and that sucks, because it wastes way more time when you get caught, but I still just am like, man, she moves around so slowly, can't I make this go faster? If I could get a good angle on her with the bow, I'd just shoot her, but, like, they kinda intentionally seem to have designed this room so that you can't do that. Because it doesn't put you in first person and the bow in that room. Okay. I cannot mess up anymore. This is taking so much longer than it was supposed to. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to hit her since she just turns to look at you. Okay, so the trick is to be far enough away that you don't enter her sphere of influence, which, like, stops her from moving even though she ostensibly does not see you because she doesn't alert anyone. I don't know why I keep trying to jump slash, because it doesn't work. They swing way too fast. I still try. It does twice as much damage. I wonder if I can quick spinner. I guess not. I honestly think the Elite Gerudo are like my least favorite enemy to fight in either of these games. It's either them or Stalfos, but like I think it's the Gerudo. Stalfos are just more common. They turtle so much. It's so annoying, I just want to kill her. And then I'm impatient, and she hits me, and then she catches me, and then I have to start the fight over again. There. Give me useful things, please. That's useful. They still refuse to give me, any hearts. Or not hearts, magic. Can I kill him with the hookshot from up here? Probably. I can also just not care. I'm just gonna not care. Okay, we are almost done with the Pirate's Fortress. We only have one more to get. I think it's past the first Gerudo elite that we killed, if I remember right. Luckily, they don't respawn unless you play the Song of Time. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 90% sure they don't respawn. Which is not 100%. I would like to be 100% sure that I won't have to kill her again. But I'm pretty sure I don't have to kill her another time. And then Pinnacle Rock will be quick and easy. Well, maybe not quick, but it'll be easy. It'll be quicker than this. I was like, oh yeah, eggs will be annoying, but like, I'll be done by the night of the second day for sure. Like, at the worst. I was not expecting to be this bad at the Gerudo Fortress. Oh my god, why do I keep rolling? I keep trying to roll and I just read the sign and I never learn. Alright, so yeah. I'm not certain if I'll have time for Snowhead. I probably will. It might be better to just go get the owl and I'll probably just go get the owl and Ikana after the eggs and call it a cycle. If you have the stone mask, can you get on one of their boats and hookshot up to that barrel? I feel like you can. But I don't have that mask, so they'll just see me if I try to do that. Okay, this is the last time we have to go through this room. Even if we get caught, then we won't be sent all the way down here. Even when the Elite Gerudo inevitably kills me one time at least, because I'm terrible at fighting them. I am missing a little bit of health, and since I have such a bad track record, I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna get that heart, just to be sure. This is just a little bit of safety. I am really gonna need to find some magic at some point, because like I don't need it here. I need it for Pinnacle Rock. I don't need to climb that. Alright. I think the last egg is this way. I don't remember. I'm just gonna try it. It's not like we've been making terrible time and don't really have the time to spare to just wander around, right? There's nothing up here to hookshot to, right? Like, there's another door after this egg room that I think puts you on like a raised balcony that you keep going, I think, if I remember right, which I might not. Yeah, here. Oh no, it just drops you down. Okay. So I guess I need to get over to there, but I don't actually know how to go over there. Is there I think there's a hookshot target up there, probably. There's a bridge up there. I don't remember this part at all. How do I get to that egg? Go up? There's also a hookshot target up there. I don't think there's anything useful for me up here, though. Yeah, it's just a treasure chest. I'm sure that doesn't have anything I care about. At best, it's money. Oh, I see. From here, I think I can reach that one. No. Where do I shoot that from? Can I get it from on top of that one? I don't remember this at all. I really should have, like, in hindsight, I knew collecting the eggs would take a long time, and because I knew it would take a long time, I really should have, like, at least come here and looked around and made sure I knew where all of them are. But that's okay. It's right through here. Wait, what is that? I think that might be a heart piece in there or something. I don't know. Whatever's in there, I don't need it. That chest. Because I have the one thing I need from here. You got up fast. Please don't see me. Please don't see me. Alright. Last Garrido. What is going on in this room? Is that like a pump? I guess that makes sense. There's a lot of like pipes that shoot high pressure water out here. Like in the under fortress area. Wow, I did that one well. I finally learned how to fight them. Yay, we're done in the fortress. We never have to come here or talk about this ever again. We'll just pretend that this didn't happen. Sorry about that. There was a knock at the door. I should have paused. I wasted valuable game time. Okay. 4 of 7, and the other 3 will be faster. I just need magic. Is there magic in these jars? Please have magic. Thank you. Wow, that's exactly what I needed. Now we can go to Pinnacle Rock. So Pinnacle Rock is kind of like the Haunted Wasteland from Ocarina of Time, except if they made it way easier to do the unintended way. Usually, you take a photo of one of the Gerudo, and then you trade that to a guy, and he gives you a golden seahorse who will guide you. But there's a whole bunch of landmarks. These signs, they're super misleading, but they are very good landmarks. Which the Haunted Wasteland lacks entirely. Like, the landmarks in the Haunted Wasteland are like, look at this ground texture. You can see there's like a streak of lighter sand, and you need to walk to that one and follow it until you reach this seam in the geometry, and then turn 90 degrees. Like, it's crossing the Haunted Wasteland lens. I hate it. It's not that hard, but I hate it. This, by comparison, is trivial. Now we gotta kill some of these guys. I don't remember which ones have the egg. So we'll just, well, that's one of them. So there's 3 eggs here. As you can see, this was significantly less trouble than the Gerudo ones. So it'll be faster. Big issue with this part, though, is that we can't play the Song of Soaring underwater, so we have to swim back to the lab. But that's okay. Yeah, I'm thinking after this, I will, I'll go get the owl statue in Icona Valley. How long do I have to swim out here before it voids me? Like, yeah, there's definitely time for Snowhead. Maybe I should do Snowhead. Because Snowhead will not take long. I don't know. We'll see what the timer's at when I'm done with the seahorses. Or not the eggs. And of course I have to go play, I guess I don't have to play the new wave Bossa Nova. I just need to learn it. All right, 2 more eggs to go. We're almost done with the... I think this is my least favorite part of Majora's Mask. The egg collecting, it's not that bad if you have a bunch of bottles, but like, ordinarily, you probably will have like 4 bottles at best, which I guess is all you need, because you'll go to the fortress and get all 4, and then you'll come here. Like, if you only have 3 bottles, you have to go in and out of the fortress twice, and, like, it's not unlikely you'll only have 3. Yeah, I don't know. This part's just kind of tedious. You have to go drop all the eggs off. Like, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like the eggs. Okay, and then I've got a post-it note with these directions, by the way. I do not have this memorized. It's not hard to memorize, I just don't have it memorized. I might have it memorized, eventually. Yeah, I do it enough times, I'll remember. Alright. Egg 2. Again, not sure which ones have the eggs. Not this one, though. I'm pretty sure they're higher up. I don't think there's, I think the eggs are mostly high up. I don't remember. If you're doing, like, 100%, you'll kill all these guys because the seahorses want you to. But when you just want the eggs... Oh, there's one of them, I think. I thought yeah, there it is. I guess I can look in there and kind of see them, but they're hard to see. I'm Man, if you think this game, like, if you think I don't know this game nearly as well as I should to be doing a challenge run like this of it, just wait until I'm playing, like, the Phantom Hourglass. I've played that game once. I played it once in, like, a 2011, whenever that game came out. It was way before 2011. Because I'm pretty sure Phantom Hourglass predates Skyward Sword, and the Wii U was 2012, so it was probably like 2008, 2009, I don't know, it's been a long time since I played the DS Zeldas. I don't like them very much. They are far from the top of my list of games that I want to replay when I'm looking for a game to play. But I am excited to replay them as part of this whole streaming series. Like, as much as I don't think the DS Zeldas are great, maybe I'll be proven wrong replaying them for the first time in over a decade. Alright, we're almost done. We only need one more egg and we're done with eggs. It's almost the third day. Yeah, there was a time when I was trying to do a 3-cycle challenge of this game, and as you might be able to guess, I'm not nearly good enough at going fast in this game to do a 3-cycle challenge, or a 3-day challenge, or a 6-day challenge if you want to call it that. It's almost the day. It doesn't reset. Okay, good. You can always tell if it's gonna do like the whole transition screen, because if it is, the gameplay gets smaller every time the bell chimes. I don't think there's an egg in here. I don't know that the eggs are ever next to the, like, in one with jars. Yeah, there's no egg in here. I'm coming in here to get magic, because I think these always have magic, but I don't know why. Oh, that didn't even have magic. I was gonna say, I don't know why, because I don't need magic. But it didn't, that wasn't even magic, it was a heart. Which I guess is probably more useful than the magic right now. Well, that's not gonna have an egg. There's a treasure chest in this one. I should really just try to look inside them. 'Cause the last time I tried to do that, I got eaten, like, repeatedly. Okay, I don't think it's this one. I think it's one of these bottom ones. Oh goodness. Egg. No egg. Oh, there's a chest. Okay, this one's gotta be the last egg. Again, I knew the eggs thing would take a while. I could have, like, come here and checked and learned where, like, which eels had eggs. That's the wrong button. Okay. That's it. That's egg 7. We're almost done with the eggs. We just gotta go drop it off in the lab. We're almost done with this. Which is great, because, like, It is hard to come up with stuff to say when you're just doing the same thing 3 times in a row or 4 times in a row. Like, this whole cycle has just been the same thing over and over and over again. Yeah. No. Gonna... Okay. We're finally done with the eggs. It's finally time to learn the new wave bossa nova. Obviously, we do not have time to do Great Bay Temple now that it is the morning of the final day. But that's okay, because we've unlocked Great Bay Temple, and that's all that matters. I do like this cutscene. I don't like collecting the eggs, but I like this cutscene. Ah, welcome in, Baldurus. Yeah, I love this game. Oh, you got here just in time. I'm about to go do something cool after I learn this song. They gotta make another Zelda game with an instrument. We haven't had one of those since Skyward Sword. The instruments feel like such a central, like, Zelda thing, like a part of its identity to me. Alright, cool. Got the new 8 Bossa Nova. And we can leave. I've got bombs, right? Yeah. Before we leave, I don't think I actually need magic for anything, but I'm gonna grab it anyway. And back to Clocktown. I guess it's fine that I completely forgot to do that thing, because the thing that I needed to do in Clocktown is for Snowhead, which we're not gonna do this cycle. Because I completely jobbed at the Gerudo Fortress. So we're gonna need you and you. Oop, that's not the right button. You and you. Alright, the next thing I might mess up a couple of times, but I have got a lot of time, so it should be fine. We are heading to Icona Valley. We're gonna open up the owl statue here. Oh, this part sucks during the day. Oh, these bomb chews, I hate them so much. This is a nightmare with these guys alive. I normally do this at night. No, this is also bad because I could die. Alright. Okay. Nah, I messed it up. There's a guy coming for me. Yeah, these guys respawn infinitely. It sucks. Okay, we made it. We made it in. Let's go ahead and trigger this cutscene. It's normally not a problem, but I don't want to accidentally trigger it when it would be a problem. Real quick, because I'm almost dead, let's do this. Oh, hey, Wereboat. Please collect this before the guys kill me. Please, fairy. Okay. Okay. I've only got 15 bombs. That's enough, but barely. Okay, we made it up here. Now this, I have not a lot of chances to get right. Okay, so I'm really bad at this. And I did it first try, so we've got ISG now. The infinite sword glitch. Let's make sure we're pointed the right way. Alright. And now we don't have ISG anymore. That's great. I didn't know those guys could hit you here. Okay, let's get ISG again. And I'm terrible at it. Oh my god, that bomb chew fucked everything. I need more bombs. Oh my god. I didn't think the bombs. I normally do this at night when there are bubbles. Can I get bombs in here? Do I have to leave? I don't have to go back to Clocktown, do I? Surely these little plants will give me bombs. Arrows. Hearts. I just need bombs. Oh, hey, Dampe. They're not gonna give me bombs, are they? That sucks. That really sucks. I've got time. I can go back to Clocktown. Man. I guess I gotta go back to Clock. Maybe there's like a rock or something I can break out here that'll give me bombs. Maybe I should play the Song of Double Time and get rid of these damn bomb shoes. And maybe these rocks. Maybe I can get bombs out of them. These don't drop anything, do they? Alright, I'll go to Clocktown to get more bombs. Whatever. I should just come back at night. Man, that bomb shoe. I did not realize they could see me when I was up there. That sucks. That guy wasted a lot of time. Okay. Alright, attempt 2, let's go. Back to the valley. That's also a thing, if I were to do it at night, I could hop off the bubble. I could probably hop off the bomb shoes, but bomb shoes are so miserable and unreliable. Hopping off the bubbles sucks too, though, because they jinx you. Alright, attempt number 2. This one will surely go better. Like, every time, you need to wait for all these guys to see you and come after you. Okay. We're back in here. I just gotta go play the song Healing. The cat sneezing. Okay, so the thing only gives you a fairy the first. Man, this is a real disaster, isn't it? That Bombchu, he doesn't know how well he did. He's fucking did a better job than Ganon ever did at stopping this kid. Okay, that should be enough health, right? And now the Bombchus will be gone. See, it's perfect. I don't have to deal with those guys being the actual worst anymore. Will they unspawn, or do I have to leave and come back? Okay, yeah, they're gone. Now I've got these obnoxious guys, who are less obnoxious. Actually, these ones are in a pretty obnoxious spot. Oh my god. Oh my god! I'm going to die. I'm actually going to die. This is the worst. I am awful at video games. Please stop. Okay, whatever. It's okay, I went into the graveyard, so I should respawn at the graveyard. Right? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Let's kill these guys. They respawn, but they'll be gone for a little bit. That isn't what I wanted to do. Okay, we're back up here, and that guy can't mess me up. There's no Bombchus. The bubbles can't get up here. We are good. Now I just need ISG again. And I don't have a lot of tries again. But I get it on my first try this time. So yeah, ISG stops us from falling. It breaks gravity, if anyone's not seen an Ocarina of Time speedrun. And it also allows us to do this. These are bomb hovers. We just gotta block an explosion with our shield with ISG in midair. They're easy, or I guess not easy. Oh my god. I've never messed that up in my life. Okay. I don't know if I have it on bombs now. Man, I should just delete my account. Inevitably, things will go worse when you're streaming. It doesn't matter how easy these are. You will always mess it up if you're streaming. Alright. Okay. Yep. That's not the right button. Draw, please. That... I hate this guy. He talks so much, and you button through the dialogue, and then everything gets messed up. This guy is like my least favorite character. Because he talks too much. I'm glad the bomb store is open 24 hours a day. This is probably my last chance. If I don't get it this time, I don't know that I'll have time. This isn't even the hard glitch I have to do. I don't have to do the hard glitch this cycle, but I do have to do it eventually. Yeah, like, streaming makes your skill at video games drop by like 70% immediately. Okay, luckily I don't have to waste bombs now, because there are bubbles who I can bounce off instead. So I'll have more opportunities to fuck up ISG. They do more damage, though. Hey, notice me. Thank you. Now we need... Oh my gosh. That's bad. Can I shoot? Oh, that's not the right thing anymore. Okay, I know. I am playing it safe, because I need to reset my... Oh, please. Yeah, I need to reset my spawn... Oh my... I'm never going to play another video game again after tonight. Hey guy, come here. Come on. Why did you stop? I did not punch that guy on purpose. Will you even follow me this far? Probably not. That guy respawned though. Yeah, the guys here not only respawn, which sucks, but they respawn after like 3.5 seconds? Please. I can't. I'm way too tilted right now. Alright. Come on, buddy. Alright, we're almost out of time. That guy should be far enough away that he won't notice me this time. I ain't got time to reset my spawn point. I just gotta go. You already respawned? I hate this map so much. I am once again in the same horrible position that I have been in every attempt. Okay, I'm up here. 13 should be enough. As long as I don't mess up ISG. I do have to wait to not be jinxed anymore, though. So, how you doing? Oh, okay. Nope. I don't know what the minimum number of bombs is. I don't think I'm gonna have it. Oh my god, I'm so bad! Alright, we'll see. We'll see if it can work, if I can make it work. I don't think 7's enough, but... I literally never had a problem doing that before. That's a problem. That's gonna have, like... That's gonna have a domino effect. Not getting that done is gonna... Man, that sucks. Alright, well... That's cycle 3. We accomplished... We learned one song. That's all we did. I gotta teach this guy a song. We're gonna go do Snowhead Temple. That's easy. That'll be a cool thing that I'll actually do success. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, that's fine. That was him asking if I wanted to learn the inverted Song of Time, which I don't. I can probably do this in Great Bay in a single cycle, right? Surely. Oh, well, actually. That might not be a good idea. I should do this, and then... No, I should probably play the song that I've forgotten. Okay. I will come back to Icona Valley after I'm not incredibly annoyed anymore, and I will do much better at the bomb hovers. Those bomb shoes, they got me really mad. I don't need... That's okay. Snowhead's funny. I'm not very good at controlling the Goron roll, which is why I keep stopping it before it reaches full power, because I will go right off the edge of that thin platform. Alright, are you ready for the most in-depth and involved Snowhead temple you will see in your life? I punching them when I can do this and kill them all instantly? I would like arrows. I'm gonna need those. Can you get out of in front of the door? Alright, this room I'm terrible at, by the way. I'm gonna embarrass myself again in this room real quick, but then the rest of Snow Hit will be fine. See, like I said, I was gonna embarrass myself in this room, and then the rest of Snow Hit will be fine. Honestly, I usually fall off the bridge. I don't think I've ever made that jump and then just missed the box. Okay, no arrows, that's fine. See, the cool thing about streams and how they make you worse at video games is that they make you worse in new and exciting ways. Like, I mess up in ways I don't normally mess up, and I do fine at the stuff that I'm usually bad at. Well, I guess this I'm usually bad at, but in a different way. I gotta wait. Okay. Alright, cool. Arrows? Never arrows. It's Snow Hit Temple. So, this temple, specifically in the state that we have come into this place in, is a really good showcase for why I think the dungeons are so cool in this game. Because we're gonna come over here, and we're gonna play the Scarecrow song, and this guy's gonna show up. And usually, you're not supposed to have the hook shot here, but we have the hook shot. So we can go up here to this guy. Just a piece. And then, there's a torch up here that we can also hook shot to. I might be too close to it. Okay, yeah. Now we're up here. And that's cool. You are never going to get me arrows, are you? I don't need to be in here. I need to go across. So yeah, we've skipped like half this dungeon now by doing that. Which is cool. Like, that is an intentional thing for if you come back here later, like to get the stray fairies. All of these dungeons, because of the kind of game this is, are designed for you to play through them multiple times. And because of that, they have all this like cool stuff that you can take advantage of if you have different weapons than you would usually have here. And that's one of the things that I really like about Majora's Mask. So yeah, just gotta kill this. Oh. So we'll kill this guy, he'll give us the dungeon item, and then we're almost done with this dungeon. I probably did have time to do this last cycle, but I was like, oh, I should go open up the Icona Valley. And yeah, that didn't go so well, so I should have just come here. Oh, that was the right guy. Alright, there's the fire arrow, so now we just need the boss key and to get up to the top. These are always magic, yeah. Yeah, I really like the Snow Hid Temple part of this run because it's just over. You show up and then it's done. I'm just gonna hook shot here because it is less scary. Wait. Where am I going now? I need to go to the bottom now. I am getting ahead of myself. Yeah, we're going back down to here. We gotta go in that room. Yeah, with the hook shot and now the fire arrow, this dungeon is, like, we can do whatever we want here. We are, in fact, going to beat this dungeon without collecting a single small key for it. This guy real quick. I'm sure these have magic. Yep. Oh, there's an arrow over there. Please get it before it... Oh, I guess I'm up to 26 now. I don't really need it. Alright, we are almost done with Snow Hid Temple. Believe it or not. So now we go here, back this way. Nah, he despawned? Okay. I love the Scarecrow song. It's like useless most of the time, which is why I love it, because when you find an opportunity where it's useful, it feels so good. I love to find places to use things in games that are mostly useless. Like, the Scarecrow song is so useless, for the most part, that if you, like, I was trying to find a list of everywhere you can play it in Majora's Mask, and I could not find one. Most of the lists are like, yeah, there's 2 heart pieces that require it, and then they stop there. Some of them mention this guy. Like, no one cares about Pierre the Scarecrow. I'm pretty sure the guy you hookshot to in this game is Pierre. There's Pierre and Bonuru. Those are the 2 scarecrows. I'm pretty sure this one's Pierre. I don't know why I know the scarecrows' names, by the way. Hooray. This is like the last thing. I mean, I guess it's still is like the last thing you do in this dungeon is raising this and punching it. Can I not reach? I swear I hookshot over there, yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's something just funny to me about skipping basically an entire dungeon. And this is almost vanilla, too. Like, I did 1 bomb jump to get to Great Bay early. It's not even hard to do. So Now we just need to fly over there. You can also come up here and walk across the platform, but I find it easier to just knock the platform down and Deku hover to this. Now we gotta fight this guy. Again. Yeah, like, sequence breaking in particular is one of my favorite things to do in games. It's just really fun to me. It's why I love Metroid so much. Using fire arrows here because they do a little bit more damage. I can't see Night of the First Day. Alright. Wizrobes are weird in this game. They got a weird design. And look, it's the boss key. We've been in here for less than half a day. Without the inverted song. Super Metroid is one of my favorite games of all time. It's been a while now, but I used to play through that game, like when I was younger, almost every day to try and beat my time. Like, I wasn't properly speedrunning, I didn't look up anything, but they're games that, like, inherently encourage speedrunning in a way that, yeah. Even when I didn't really know... Oh, wait. I was thinking I had the Deku. Yeah, even when I wasn't really trying to speedrun anything, it's just a game that gives you your time at the end, so I wanted to make that time smaller. And it rewards you for going fast. Samus takes off more clothes. So I mentioned before, I'm pretty bad at the Goron roll. As a result, I'm pretty bad at this boss. I feel like at this point, you would be justified as a viewer to say, what part of this game are you good at? And the answer would be none of it, apparently. I thought I was alright at hovers, but I guess not. There are other ways to kill this guy, but it feels incorrect, you know? Like, this is clearly a boss you are meant to fight by rolling around after him on the track, even if it's possible to stand by the door and shoot him with arrows. That's another thing I really like about Majora's Mask, though. The fact that, like, every boss has at least 2 solutions to it, which is very not Zelda. These games really, started to turn boss fights into puzzles. That attack is hard to see. I've almost beat him now, though. He's sparking. Yeah, that attack is very hard to see, especially when it comes through the boss. Like, through his model, so he's blocking your vision. Oh, come on. I forgot he starts dropping bombs eventually. Yeah, the main reason I was worried about maybe coming here after the eggs was because I'm terrible at this boss and I didn't know how long he would take. I might die. This is rough. He's almost dead, but he's got more health than I thought. Come on. I'm going to die. I can't get hit anymore. And this is semi-homing. Okay, I did it. I was just trying to create tension. I wasn't worried at all. Where is the blue warp? I need to be careful. I need to make sure I don't accidentally roll into the heart container. I have done that before. Not here, but there was one time I was playing Ocarina of Time, and because of the camera angle after you beat him, I walked forward into the heart container like 3 times in a row and had to keep resetting the game and fighting him again. And I just kept walking into that heart container. That's our second dungeon, though. Done 2 dungeons, and we played the Song of Time 3 times total. Which is a little bit more than I would like. Mostly because we still have to go unlock Icona. Which I think I have to do now. A part of me wants to just buy the bigger bomb bag. The bigger bomb bag is against the rules. I can't buy it. I could buy bomb shoes. Those aren't against the rules. Maybe I should buy bomb shoes. I think I'm gonna buy bomb shoes, because that'll expand how many bombs I have and also make hovers easier. And they're not against the rules. My rules specifically ban bigger bomb bags, but they don't ban bomb shoes. Because I thought they might be useful for a trick. And I think they will be useful for this one specific trick. But first, it's spring. And we got something to do here while it's spring. Any of these, any hearts? Yeah, nice. Okay. Now we gotta go to Goron Village. It took like a day and a half, including prep time. That's not that bad. By prep time, I mean, I forgot that there's water here. Yeah, kinda used to snowy Snowhead, so I just rolled right over. I was like, oh shit, there's water, Goron can't swim. We'll just take it easy. Technically, you don't have to do this in the spring, but you need it to either be spring or have fire arrows. Might as well just do it now that it's spring. We gotta go get our powder keg certificate, because we're gonna need that later. Powder kegs are neat. They never brought them back in any of the other games, huh? I mean, I guess none of the other games, you're not a Goron in any of the other games, and they're kind of very clearly not designed for a human to be able to pick them up and carry them around. We just gotta walk to the racetrack with this. Simple, easy. Not really much of a way to make this go fast that I'm aware of. I guess I could probably walk backwards, but I don't... I've never bothered to optimize, like, backwards walking and side hops and stuff. I don't know the maps well enough to do that. I used to get really anxious doing this because, like, you're on a timer that's not visible on screen, but this thing's fuse is so long. So we'll go over here. That's close enough, right? Just to make sure. It would be very embarrassing if it wasn't close enough. Okay. So now we should be able to... Oh yeah, there is a really big bomb in Link to the Past, yeah. You have to, like, carry it with you to open up one of the sides of the pyramid. I think the greatest of great fairies is behind that wall. That might be where the silver arrow is. I don't remember. It's been a while since I played Link to the Past. Anyway, we opened that, so now we just gotta go back to the Big Goron and get our certificate. Because a powder keg is required for Icona Castle, which we're not doing this cycle, but the certificate persists across cycles. The most annoying thing about powder kegs, though, is that you can only carry one at a time. Like, I guess there's very few places that you would use them, but I don't know. I guess you never need more than one. I guess more the issue is that you never know when you're gonna need a powder keg unless you already know. Alright. Let us go back to Clocktown. We're gonna buy 10 bombs, collect the 100 rupee, buy bomb shoes, and then it's back to Icona Valley again. But with bomb shoes, it'll be free. Like, with bomb shoes, you don't even have to time your backflips for hovers. But now we can buy powder kegs from this guy for 50 rupees. Okay. Yeah, we don't have a ton to do today. I might be able to squeeze in Great Bay. I don't know if I can do that in 2 days. Because I don't honestly remember most of Great Bay Temple. We do have to do Icona Valley this cycle, though. Or, like, getting to the owl statue. Because we have to do a weird shot in Icona later. And, a weird shot is frame perfect. And if you don't get, or on the Switch, it's frame perfect. And if you don't get it on that perfect frame, the game crashes. So we have to do that at the beginning of a cycle. So we need easy access to it at the beginning of a cycle. Because otherwise, we'll have to do all of this nightmare bomb hovering stuff that I'm way worse at than I thought every single time. Bomb shoes, please, good sir. And more. Okay, now I've got 40 explosives. That, if I can't do it with 40 explosives, I have no place doing a challenge run of this game if I can't do a short little hover like that with 40 explosives. Oh, it's daytime again. Now I gotta deal with these motherfuckers. I hate these guys. It is funny how they just go bouncing. That is not bombs. I almost started playing my ocarina. Alright, so far so good. The Goron shield is weird. Like your face disappears. I've always thought this is an extremely weird animation ever since I was a kid. Yeah, I do like the design of real bomb shoes. I do think they are the most obnoxious, miserable little pieces of garbage. But I do think they're cute. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and... Oops. Okay, that was weird. Give me that fairy. Alright, for safety, I'm gonna go in here. I don't think I need to, but just in case I take a bunch of damage and die from these bomb shoes. I got plenty of time anyway. Which is what I said last time, but this time it's legit. I actually have plenty of time. Probably. Honestly, it's easier to get up here during the day. Damn it. But yeah, you don't have two guys bothering you the whole time. Okay, now we just need to worry about that one guy screwing everything up again. Because if you take damage, you lose ISG, which sucks. Yeah, I've been calling it ISG. I don't know if I've actually ever at any point said that that means infinite sword glitch, because it makes your sword infinite. You're just constantly swinging it. Okay, there's a bomb shoe. Oh, I just fucked up. Crouching also kills infinite sword glitch. Okay. I hear him. He's coming for me. Wherever he is, he's coming. I'm just gonna shield and hope that he bounces off it. I hate these little things. I hear another one. It sounds... Oh my god, I just... These guys were never a problem before, and I have definitely done this during the day. Getting the choose was a good decision. I am wasting all my bombs trying to get ISG because I'm awful at getting ISG on bombs. I am going to run out of bombs if I don't get this right. You have to do it on your first try, or else you don't have time. Alright, last. I am so tempted to just push the end stream button. I just want to end. Can I target anyone? I could technically try and get Tattle to ISG from Tattle. Can I reach anyone to target them from up here? Maybe? No? No? Do I have to go get more bombs? Really? Was 20 bombs really not enough? I'm really that bad? Okay. Alright. Man, when I have to do the weird shot, that's gonna take me like 7 in-game cycles to get right, based on this. The weird shot is so much harder than this, and I'm so bad at this. Where do I even... I guess I should just go outside and farm on the grass. I got these bomb chews to make it easier. It doesn't even matter because now I can't get ISG. Do these drop bombs ever? I'm pretty sure they do. Yeah. I just gotta go. How many do I? More bombs, please. I need more than 5 bombs, please. I honestly don't know what's worse, all of this or the Gerudo's Fortress incident. Because Gerudo's Fortress was bad, but this is really bad. Alright, we get to go over these gates again. It's everyone's favorite, going over these gates. Everyone loves the Goron jumps. Yeah, I don't think bombs are a very common drop. At least not from grass. That guy's gonna mess this whole thing up. Oh, or not. Alright, I'm not bothering to reset my spawn or anything, I'm just going. And so for this thing to work, you have to uncurl before the explosion hits you, or else you don't get knocked back by it. Which is what happens there when I mess it up. I keep getting it on my second try. There we go. Okay. Now, these guys are a problem. And I have to remember not to accidentally shield. Huh? What was that noise? There was like a noise like a timer was running out. Where is he coming from? Please don't come from my side. Okay. I should still have it. Okay. What? Huh? I'm dead. Oh, never mind. That shouldn't have worked. Okay, so those explode the instant you shield drop them. I guess I was too close to the wall, so it landed on the wall instead and traveled along that. So I guess it's not free with bomb shoes. I have found a new way to fuck up once again. I didn't even know that was possible. If I mess this up, I might just, like, instead of playing the Song of Time, I might actually just, turn the game off and do Snow Hit again. Like, more than anything, I have to get this. Oh my god, please just put it down. Yeah, if I run out of time, I can't do an entire cycle only doing Snow Hit. Okay. Now there's no bomb shoes. It's free. Right? Okay, I'm gonna get a little bit farther away from the wall before I switch to the shoes. I need 1 rupee, and then I can just buy 20 bombs. And I'll try this one more time, and then I am ending stream immediately. And never playing a video game again. Whose idea was it to stream this? If I wasn't streaming, I could just do this and then say I did it on the first try. I need hearts. I'm going to assume that bomb chew thing was a fluke. Yeah, the Bombchu on the wall, I'm going to assume was a fluke. And, yeah. I'm not gonna bother with regular bombs once I, like, those are for ISG. Just kill this guy, I'll just use a bomb. That's fine. Now we'll reset my spawn point, just in case these bubbles kill me. Okay, now we just have to wait for the jinx to wear off. Right, this time for sure. I've got so many bombs. I just need to not mess up getting ISG 15 times in a row somehow. Whenever the jinx wears off. If only I had the Song of Storms. I'm never getting the Song of Storms in this run, by the way. It's fine if I die. There. Now. I'm afraid of that wall. I'm so close to it. I waited so long! Why do you guys respawn so fast? Why did you pick it up? Will these guys drop bombs if I kill them? Probably not. You get bombs anywhere over here? I gave up on the grass before, but maybe I just didn't break it enough times. There's no sense in me being here. I don't have enough bombs. I don't even have have enough money to buy bombs. I have to go farm it in the grass. I honestly do not know why I'm struggling so much with this. This is not hard. It has never been hard for me. I learned it in like 4 tries, and then I was consistent. Like, hovering in Majora's Mask is legitimately impossible to mess up. Like, you have to be really bad to mess it up. Like, it is so easy to bomb hover in this game. I don't know what is happening. I feel like I just need a new hobby. Like, I should take up knitting? I don't know. Please give me grab. Please give me bombs. Like, if this was Ocarina of Time, this would be so much less embarrassing because hovers are legitimately, like, impossibly difficult in that game. But Majora's Mask, they're so easy. Like, they're so much easier in Majora's Mask that you would think it was a quality of life change if it weren't for the fact that it's a glitch. I guess 18 will have to be enough. Alright, 18 will have to be enough. If I don't get it on these 18 bombs, I'm ending stream. That was way too early. Hearts, please. Thank you. Oh yeah, I was planning on ending after this cycle anyway. But yeah, if I don't get the bombs, I'm just gonna end stream and reset. Maybe redo Snow Hit off screen next time before I start? I don't know. Or I might just stream Snow Hit a second time. It's not like it takes very long. But I'm definitely not saving after this unless... Oh my god, please curl up! Okay. Alright. Okay. Take a deep breath. Don't get tilted. Getting tilted is why this is so hard for me. It's because I'm so annoyed by it. I'm pressing A way too early. Okay. Okay. Does this do anything weird with ISG? I sure hope not. Do I still have ISG? Nope! I hate that fucking screen. And now these guys are back! Oh, that's what that timer noise was before. It was the gossip stone. That's not right. Now I need hearts because I'll kill myself with my bomb. Yeah, ISG is an infinite sword glitch. It's a bug that occurs when you do the crouch stab, but interrupt it by interacting with something, a sign, or like picking up an object. And it makes your sword slash not end, which is why it's called infinite sword glitch, because it's your sword is made infinite. But yeah, it's necessary for bomb hovers because it messes with gravity. Like, you can't fall off a cliff while you're swinging your sword, because that would be a bother for, like, gameplay. If you were just trying to kill an enemy who's, like, near a cliff and you keep falling off. So, yeah. We, abused that trait of swinging your sword. Two... Alright, I got it. That guy gonna... That one wasn't even my fault that I lost it, too. Like, I only lost ISG there because the time cycled over the next day, and that fuck-ass animation played. I am so on edge over these that I can't even do the initial thing right. I can't even push the buttons in the right order. Alright, last chance. Well, that was a good stream. I'll see you later.